Hello. Pinnell's here. Waldrop's here. Years gone and still no shop stool. It's true. Well, no, there is a shop stool. The shop stool did get replaced. Tim Allen's back. Shop stool is never going to happen. He's going to sit on it from now until the end of time. Speaking of stool, I'll be back in a few minutes. Hey, yo. Buffington's back. I think the first live stream I've been aware of. Well, it happens every week. You were aware of them. Is it 6 months? Welcome back. Lajeunesse is here. Waldrop, missed a lot then. In 6 months, not really. It's the same. You missed a lot of fun. You didn't miss a lot of activity, really. Amy Kirsch, welcome. Oh. How is everyone? How are my friends doing this week? I missed you guys. Took a week off. Didn't take too many weeks off this year from the live show. It was the most live shows I've ever done in a year. It was 2023. How'd the market go? The market did not go awesome. The market went. The market came and went. Vineyard Farmhouse is here. Did you miss the entire credenza build that he did on these live shows? Oh, that's right. I forgot. I totally forgot that I built an entire credenza on the live shows that Buffington missed. He's lying. Did a little bit of guitar work on the live shows. Turned a couple of things on the live shows. Talked a lot. The entire arts and crafts living room set. Yeah. And the sideboard and the guitars that I made on the show and the deck that I rebuilt live on the show. What else did I do in the last 6 months here on the live show that David missed? I am waiting for the Cremona sideboard. You and me both, my friend. All the wood. It's right up there. All the wood for the Cremona sideboard. He smokes and peas a lot more now. It's true. It was about 6 months ago that somebody asked if I was addicted to anything, and I admitted that yes, I'm a smoker. And since then, now that it's out in the world, I don't feel like I need to shut the show down because I need a smoke. I'll just have one a little bit off camera, keep the show going. I'm vaping right now. It's what we do. It's one of the many things that we do. Okay, that's not who we are. We're more than that, Amy. Don't put yourself in that box and say this is what I am. Okay, we're more than that. We are important, contributing members of our society. We make a difference in the world every day to somebody. It's not who I am. It's just something I do. Yes, one of many things that you do very well. Okay? Be positive. We're going to be positive and encouraging to end the year. That's what we're going to do. Isn't some sort of tobacco required to be a line cook? Uh, I worked restaurants for 15 to 17-ish years, and I would say most of the kitchen peeps. Well, yeah, I think it's accurate to say more than half of the kitchen peeps that I worked with were smokers of some kind. That's yes. No, weed is also acceptable in California and Canada. Way too much stress to not be a smoker while also being a line cook. Yeah, it's the only way you can get away from the line for a couple of minutes. And in New York. Well, I haven't done it in years. I think I told the story about how like I tried again when it became legal. I was like, hey, maybe I'll try smoking weed again because I have smoked a lot of weed in my life when I was a younger fella. Um, and I was like, oh, it's legal again. Or it's not legal again. It's legal now, and I can just go get it at a store. Like, let's give it another try. Maybe I'll like it. It turned out no, not so much. I gave it the old college try though. There's a lot of different flavors and options and things, and I got a little bit of almost all of them to try to find one that would do what I wanted it to do, which was not put me to sleep, not make me turn into a puddle of jelly on the couch, uh, not make me like nervous and shaky, and there was just nothing. Just did exactly what I wanted it to do. So I was like, nah, I'll stick to beer, and I'm gonna have a bourbon with you guys tonight. Where are my bourbon drinkers at? I got a new kind of bourbon on the way home after work, and I poured it for the thumbnail, and I haven't tried it yet. It's exactly what I want my week to do. Make me a puddle on the couch. I don't mind for work. I just wanted something that would like maybe release some back pain, like to sort of relax my muscles just a little bit, but not collapse me into in like a unproductive puddle of goo. Like I still wanted to be able to function. I couldn't find a weed that was middle ground. It was either I got way too high in a way that I didn't want, or it just didn't really do anything, and I said, why waste my money, kind of thing. Got your bourbon right here, bourbon and Reese cups. Hey, I am trying this evening. I am trying the Woodford Reserve Distillers Select Woodford Reserve Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. This is bottle number 1147 of batch 0583. In Versailles, Kentucky? There's a place in Kentucky called Versailles. I can barely read that. I think that's what that says, though. They probably don't pronounce it Versailles, though. Oh, no, Versailles. Yeah, it is actually. But you guys probably call it like Versailles. Or Versailles or something. Let's give the Woodford Reserve a try. That's better. That is significantly better. What did I have last time? It was the Maker's Mark that I was having before. It was too sweet. This is still relatively sweet, but it's not as sweet, and it has a nicer finish. It doesn't feel like candy. Still significantly sweeter than like rye whiskey or scotch, or it's good. I like that better than the Maker's Mark. That's more like, if I was going to drink a bourbon, I think it would be something more like this. Versailles, Kentucky is their French Quarter, the French Quarter of Kentucky, Versailles. I enjoyed the live. Yeah, that was fun. I was the special guest on Brian's live show on Wednesday. Talked about making stuff and my woodworking journey a little bit, and the stuff that I get up to out here in the shop and on the show. And some of those folks might come in. I did talk about the fact that I do lives, and those guys seem to like lives, and they're really friendly and nice. So you guys treat them well when they come, okay? We get new people that have come over from Brian's show. Let's pretend like this isn't just all about just making fun of each other all the time, okay? We'll just break them in slowly, because they are a friendly group of people over there. It was good. A whole hour all about me. No, not really. It's just a chat. And he was having a peppermint bark martini. I don't like minty drinks. I've tried to like minty drinks. I never have. Even in like mojitos. Yeah, no, just not for me. Everybody can like what they like. That's one of the things that we say here. I do enjoy the Woodford Reserve, actually. That could be dangerous. I'm having some Willet Pot Still Reserve. Willet Pot Still. You guys can get a lot. Like, we don't get a huge selection. Versailles is real close to the Shaker Village in Kentucky. Cool. If I was allowed in the States, I would go see the Shaker Villages. Sweet and strong. I'm drinking my bad day away. And we're here. Positivity Pound. Boom. Started doing that with Nadia down at work. We did just a positivity pound once in a while to be like, yeah, we got this. Go team kind of fun. And like take the bad energy and go away. We'll pound away the bad energy. Positivity pound. I want to get us a little stuffed panda for the shop, and with a t-shirt on him that's like, go you, or something on a t-shirt, and he can be Positivity Panda, and we can give him a positivity pound once in a while. I think that'd be good. Oh, speaking of that, I would like for everybody here, the next time you're in a retail outlet, you go to, tis the season for retail outlets. Next time you're in a retail outlet, I want you to thank somebody that's there. Tell them they're doing a really good job and you appreciate their work. Work in retail in December, man, work in retail in December is a bear. Where I can imagine that I know that work in restaurants in December is also, but like, I don't think people understand how much more difficult it is to work retail in December than it is the rest of the year. Say thank you to a retail worker. this week, tell them they're doing a good job, even if they aren't. They need to hear it. I finally switched to Brave browser for YouTube. Blocks without ad blocking extensions. You guys do what you're going to do. I tell people all the time that I appreciate them everywhere. It really makes them smile. It does. There's a little bit of gratitude. Goes a long way in this world. If we could just be a little bit nicer to each other all the time, world would be a better place. Because there are going to be people who aren't. And we can't control those people. We can only control us. So make up for the fact that there are some huge assholes, and be the opposite of that to the people around you. I've had to update my browser extension. Oh, these guys having conversations about ad blockers and Google and YouTubes and Samsung TVs. People as a whole don't get told they are appreciated enough. That's true. It's an important praise to give. I think maybe, okay, not only do people not get told that they're appreciated often enough, I don't think people are appreciated often enough. If people were appreciated more, they would get told they're appreciated more. But yeah, you're right. Even when people are appreciated, people don't generally say it. I think we should say it. I appreciate you guys. I'm not going to get sappy this early in the show, am I? Less than one drink in? Starts getting sappy? Come on, let's wait. We'll do that later. Oi, Sean McGill says. Oi to you too, my friend. Bailey's back. Finally made it in. So grateful for this channel and what you do. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I always appreciate that you guys come back time after time for this. I want to say I don't know why, but I do know why. This is a fun place to be. Fun story. My autistic daughter doesn't tell me she loves me. It's not fun. I'm going to keep reading. Tells me she appreciates me. And that's why I started the trend for telling. Oh, okay. So she uses the word appreciate in replacement for the word love. I like that a lot, actually, because it's a way of telling somebody you love them without having to say that. I like that. Whatever gets the point across, right? It'd be weird to go up to a random person stocking shelves at the grocery store and being like, I love you. But I appreciate what you do. You're doing an excellent job. Keep it up. Have a Merry Christmas. Positivity bump or positivity pound. Dude's going to go home at the end of the day and be like, you know what? At least there was that one person. At least there was that guy or that girl. Like, I left a review one time saying that person was going to be great after they worked there a couple months. Store replied saying that person had been there for 3 years. Once they figure out what they're doing, that person's going to be great. Well, they've been here a long time, so they should have figured it out by now. That's funny. Yeah, that new guy, when he catches on, he's going to be really good. Thanks for the compliment, question mark. Was getting wifey some coffee and had someone be a smartass about what I was wearing. I appreciated him deciding to shut up. We're all on our own journey. Keep on keeping on. One foot in front of the other. That's all we can do. We're going into another year. We're ending one cycle, going into another. Completely arbitrary, made up period of time. Congratulations to everybody who makes it to the end of this arbitrary human invention period of time. On to the next one. Speaking of on to the next one, let's do a quick. I have to record a couple of videos this week. The annual year in review video I have to record this week, and the annual resolutions video for what is going to happen in 2024 that I'm going to say that I'm going to accomplish and then not. So, spoiler, you have to watch that anyway. Even though I'm going to go through it right now, you have to watch those videos anyway. Because we're friends, and that's what friends do. Okay? So, looking back at the year. Probably, I don't know this part for a fact, but probably my least productive year in terms of actual like edited video content and like project videos. Year before wasn't that awesome either, but I only did 5 project videos this past year. I did make quite a few things that I didn't film because I either already had videos on that thing or that type of thing, or because I just wanted to focus on making the thing instead of filming. But 5 edited project videos is not awesome for a year, historically, for me. So there was the paddle inlay, the wooden mountain art piece that I did for the kids charity fundraiser thing, dice boxes, marking knives, and the 30 bowls from One Big Ash Board. That's all I did for project videos this year. Not great. But this right now that's happening is my 63rd live show this year. And I made things on, I don't know, a third of them, maybe more than that. Probably not more than, let's say 20. Let's say I made 20 things during 20 live videos. So let's say 25 project videos, which is actually a lot. No, it's, you know what I mean. 63 live shows. This is my 63rd live shows. How many hours of live shows is that? I don't know. You are the only one of all of these people who have access to that information. You can go put them in a spreadsheet and do the calculation. I would say, let's say that they averaged, there weren't very many short ones. And there were a few longish ones. We went 4 hours a couple of times. Let's say the average was 2 hours. So let's call it 120 hours of live shows. Probably 100, maybe a little more than that. It's a long time. It's a long time to be spent sitting here talking to a camera. I'm not talking to the camera. I'm talking to you guys. But you know what I mean. 63 times I hit go on this show this year. It's only 52 weeks in a year, and we still have a couple weeks left. So that it's like 1.2 per week. I'm not a math guy, but put it closer to 200 hours. I don't think I averaged at 63 live shows. I didn't average 3 hours of live show but it probably felt like that. um, let's not dwell on it. Okay, we'll quickly. That's so much time spent with friends. I'm glad to be here when I can be. That's the reason that it happened 63 times is because I wanted it to. Because it this year, more than any other year that I've been doing the live show, this year really felt like I was doing it to hang out with friends. The previous years, I felt like I had to do it because it was part of my brand, and like I had to be. Sometimes I felt like I had to do the live show in order to be productive in the shop, like to convince myself to make stuff. I would go live and stuff like that. And this year, the live show felt like I actually wanted to do it. And that's why it happened 63 times, because I was like, you know what I want to do right now? I want to go hang out on the internet with my friends. So real quick, like I said, not going to dwell on it. The 2023 resolution list. How did he do on his resolutions this year? Spoiler alert, not well. In not the order that they were given, probably. The resolutions for the year were get better at cleaning up after myself and keep my shop tidier. Make 2 stringed instruments. Well, finish 2 stringed instruments. Record and release 1 original song in at least a semi-professional manner. Make more art. Shop lighting upgrade. And something else that I don't remember. I literally have something else written down here. There were 6. But now, better at cleaning, 2 stringed instruments, release an original song, make more art, shop lighting upgrade, and it was not, Tim, it was not finish the stool. That was last year's that was resolution from year before. Make more art, shop lighting upgrade, record and release a song, refurbish a tool. That was the last one. I wanted to bring a tool back from the dead. Or write that down. Refurb tool. Okay, so let's be better at cleaning up after myself. It's very vague. I didn't say how much. I think I did do better at cleaning up after myself. It was a pretty low bar, and still not good enough at it. But yeah, okay, like technically, the way that it's worded, I did better. All it said was be better at it. I think yes. 2 stringed instruments? No, I did not. I did make progress on 2 stringed instruments, but no. Record and release 1 original song? No, nowhere close. I did get back to jamming with my buddies. The band is back together. And I think it's not going to be, I'm not going to resolve to this, but I think there's a chance that next year, me and my couple of buddies that we jam all the time might have one by the end of next year. Make more art. That flying colors. With absolute flying colors, I completed that resolution. I made a significant amount more art this year than, like, probably over and above expectations for that resolution. Shop lighting upgrade really only didn't happen because I decided after I bought the lights that don't put new lights in to a dingy old shop. You do need like a shop renovation to make those lights really do what you want them to do. So yeah, I didn't do a shop lighting upgrade, but I started the process. I bought the lights and the paint to paint the shop. And then refurbish an old tool. No, it's still sitting over there. It's a hatchet. And it's still sitting over there. I did decide on the tool I was going to refurbish, but no. So 2 out of 6 is not a win, really. But when I record the video, I think I'm going to give myself partial points for some of those. Like, finish 2 stringed instruments. Well, I'm partway through 3. So I should get at least partial points for that, even though, like, the spirit of the resolution. I don't know. We'll see. Not a great completion of resolutions year, but I might give myself more than 1 point for make art. Make more art. Like, that's almost 2 full points. I made at least twice as much art as I thought I would. Hey, you guys want to see the thing that I taught last week? I taught this oil painting class last week down at the shop. Sort of like a Milky Way sunset over the mountains in front of a lake situation. '24 resolutions. Get better at resolutions. That's funny. That's really pretty. Yeah, I think it's pretty nice. I think it's pretty nice, and I got 6 other people through it too. So Woodford Reserve is pretty good. I'm enjoying that. Should probably not just keep chugging Woodford Reserve though. Like I said, that could be dangerous. This could go down. Haven't made a frame for it yet. No, I have not. It just happened. It's probably not even dry. Like I painted it a week and a bit ago, and it's oil paint. I probably got some on my fingers when I picked it up. No, it dries a little quicker than that, but oil paint takes a long time to dry. And also, I've been busy. I'm still working on the damn jewelry boxes. I'm making a couple more arts. For Christmas gifts. Make a floating frame. I did some of that this year too. Didn't film that. Made a bunch of floating frames for other classes down at the shop. I'll probably frame that and give it to somebody at some point. That was my practice one. That was my let's figure out how to teach people this one. It's like, if I'm going to teach this, I should probably figure it out. That's what that one was. What's the miter with Mike? Oh, Paul said, what's the miter with you? It should have been done quickly. What's the miter with Mike? He's 45 degrees, man. That's right. It's hot. 2 more segmented bowls to make and 10 pens to turn before Christmas. Okay, bye, Paul. Get back to work. You got a week, my friend. Nope. Week and a half. That's tons of time. 10 pens, that's a day. 2 more segmented bowls, that's another day. Yeah, you got time. My wife does the art, I make the frames. There you go. Good combo. I want another Woodford Reserve, but I also want a beer. I'll have one more of those. It was pretty good. All glued up pens and bowls. Yeah, you got time. Got these damn jewelry boxes, and I don't have as much. They need to be done by the 22. One of them. Only one of them really needs to be done by the 22. They're going to be nice little boxes. That's going to be the first project video of 2024, is making a 4-pack of jewelry boxes. Guess what? I have my 1216 back. What? Because he decided he didn't need a lathe, so he gave it back to you. That's a better trade now. So now he gave you his big lathe for your bandsaw. That's a better deal. So if anybody needs a Laguna 1216, Paul's got an extra one. If you happen to be in the Texas area, in the area, Texas is big. If you happen to be in the Dallas-Fort Worth area of Texas, because Plano is relatively close to that, I think, he'll probably sell it to you for, what, a couple hundy, Paul? Because he thought it was gone. So a couple $100. You offer him a couple $100, see if he takes it. Tell him you're a friend of the show. I have an ex-girlfriend in Plano, Texas. I think I remembered that conversation. Amy Gersh's bestie lives outside Plano in Sherman. Sweet. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, you thought it was gone. You thought you traded it away. And now you've gotten it back. So, like, if you can make a couple $100 off it, it would be nice to just have a dedicated pen turn lathe. But you don't have a lot of room, my friend. An ex-wife in Plano. Does that make us besties by association? I think it's a little bit larger than that, though. Your best friend lives in Sherman and his best friend lives in Sherman. Therefore, you guys are also best friends. So, I mean, by the transitive property. Well, first of all, you can't be best friends with Paul if you are already best friends with somebody in Sherman. Because best is a quantitative measurement. There's only one best, by definition. It's also a qualitative measurement. It's both. But you can only have one best. It's like unique. People say, like, that's a unique thing. It means there better be only one of those, by definition. People overuse that word. Same with best. You can't have more than one best of anything. I don't have 3 best forks, because then, not any of them are the best. My 2 best friends, my wife and my Navy recruiter. Okay, well then you have a best, if you go on male and female, you have a best guy friend and a best girlfriend. those are two different things. They can't both be your best friend. Yeah. I can't say that I have numerous best woodworking projects I've ever done. Like the guitar and the coffee table can't both be my best project. Never one bestie. They all have their own qualities that are brought to the friendship. Well, then they can't be best. I mean, unless you're defining bestie in a different way than best. Maybe you can have multiple besties. I don't know the definition of that word because I don't think that is a word. Maybe it is. We're here to find out who is the best of the best of the best. You come here for whatever you want. My besties are a very small group, but not one person can encompass all my favorite things. I have multiple favorite humans. No, you can't. I don't. No. By definition, no. You cannot have more than one favorite human. Because favorite is also a quantitative measurement. You can only have one favorite. That's why when people say, "What's your favorite movie?" I say that's an impossible question to answer. Because what do I feel like watching? What have I recently watched? My favorite movie right now, I can tell you what my favorite movie right now is, but it's probably not going to be my favorite movie next week. This is the best live show I've watched tonight. It'll probably be the best live show that you've watched all week. And it'll probably be the best live show that you watch. It might be the best live show you watch in December. I don't know how many live shows you watch. Can't have a bestie who is a woodworker and a chef and a service dog trainer. That human doesn't exist. No, but you can have your best service dog trainer friend and your best woodworking friend, but you can't say any of them are your best friend unless they are actually your best friend or your favorite human. Like, your favorite human would be, I wouldn't be able to say who my favorite human is. I could say who my favorite human is today or right now or whatever. I watched Vineyard on Wednesday. This is better than that. Maybe not. I don't know. They're not your favorite. They're your besties. They're not your favorite humans. Okay, well then bestie has a different definition than best friend. They're like, yeah, can I have lots of besties? They wouldn't make them my best friends. Really good friends. I have lots of good friends. I can't call any of them my best friend. No, I could. I could call one of them my best friend. This is your fourth live this week? Is it the best one? I'm having fun. I watched Rob Cosman recently. He was promoting this company called Wood. That's not a surprise. That's not what I want this show to go into. Speaking of Rob Cosman promoting self-interest, if you're not on patreon.com/wooden things and stuff, you're really missing out because there is a lot of added value over there. I almost got through it. I almost did. Uh, oh, okay. But now that I'm not trying to be funny, um, the so much value. Sign up now. Thanks, Miguel. Appreciate it. Speaking of how badly the market went, I am going to be doing in, I want to say January, but probably more like February. I am going to be doing a bull blowout because I don't want to keep toting around all of my bulls that don't sell at markets. So I'm sick of them. I want to get them out of here. I am going to be doing a bull blowout on, let's give people's bank accounts some time to recover from the holidays. We'll say February, mid to late February. And patreon.com/wooden things and stuff peeps will once again get first opportunity to buy those up before I'll probably do a live show. Remember when I did a live show bull blowout? Just like they were all up on Etsy and I was live, like discounting things. Probably do something like that after I give Patreon people the chance to snatch them up if they would like them. But I don't want to keep toting around crates full of bowls to markets and stuff. I just like, let's get them out of here. We'll start fresh with new bowl blanks and new bowls going forward. Here, buy this stuff no one else will buy. What value? Well, when you say it like that, it's not as awesome. Pinnell, that's why you're not my marketing guy. God. I'm not going to freeze it that way, idiot. I'll make sure you have some new bowl blanks in your Christmas package. Okay, sweet. I still got to do something with that chunk of hickory that you sent. It's not bowl blank size, but I want to see what it's going to be hard. Pinnell clearly isn't in sales. No, Pinnell is in spreadsheets. Mesquite, you're right, not hickory. I'm the best moderator you have. This is true, and that's a quantitative measurement and qualitative measurement. I already have so much in my box. Not gonna go, not gonna. So I'll add more, make the postage worth it. Nope. Just gonna leave that one alone and move on by scrolling. I rotate them around to different vendors. If they don't sell in a month, yeah. Well, I only have one local vendor, and I have basically stopped posting on Etsy. I should just put them all back up on Etsy, and then I'll give an Etsy discount code to my Patreon people, and then we'll do a live bull blowout on the show at some point, because I don't want them anymore. They're good. They're fine. So a couple of them are like, clearly I was just getting started and maybe they're a little fat bottom that make the world go round. But yeah. Is he the only moderator you have? This is right. That's why he is the best one. If there was anyone else, it's possible Pinnell would not be my best moderator. Pinnell deserves a 50% raise. You should see what his Christmas bonus is going to be. Like, he doesn't even know yet. But it is a huge percentage increase over his Christmas bonus from last year. Timothy, my box has no limits. Damn, Amy. That's... See, now you're just... Now I like... Nope. Found that furniture stores sell turn bowls very well. I do have a connection at the summer market. I had a conversation with someone who works for an interior designer in town that wants to connect to possibly look into some bits of furniture for staging and things like that. It's just down the list. Christmas bonus. Do those even exist? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. I know this because I have received them in the past from certain companies. Mike reads the box comment, and I look at the comments and see her talking about a donut. I literally got a donut, she said. Well, I mean, I worked for a company for a long time where sometimes the Christmas bonus was a pizza party that they traded advertising space for instead of paying money for it, because then it was free. So yeah. The donuts, pizza. I actually asked one year, I was like, can I just, instead of coming to the Christmas party? Well, yeah, no, there was always a Christmas party. But I almost was like, instead, can I just take the $27.95 or whatever that you paid for my buffet plate? I don't know. Beer. Not gonna do another glass of the Woodford Reserve right now. He made $15 million in profit, and we got donuts. Oh yeah. Is this your first day in capitalism? Come on. No, we're being positive. Positivity pound. We're being positive. We're being supportive. We're not dwelling on the negative things in the world. I appreciate you. And I appreciate that you do what you do, and you work hard, and you love your people. But I don't appreciate to be negative just for a second. There are more of you here than there are thumbs up on the video. And that's bad friending. I'd hoped he'd have been a good dude. He told, I bought new ovens. Because that makes your life better. His new ovens does not make your life better. Okay, let's not. We're not going to complain. We're going to celebrate togetherness and the end of a year and the start of another. What are you guys thankful for going into 2024? What do you appreciate about what's the things that are around you? What are you looking forward to moving forward into a new year? Do you have goals that you would want to reach, or things that you're hoping for that you think are possible? I'm thankful for donuts. Only good donuts. I am too often disappointed in donuts. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about being thankful and appreciative. In fact, let's go into the 2024 Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff resolutions. Are you ready? Sneak preview. You still have to watch the resolutions video when it comes out because we're friends. I have five 2024 resolutions. I'm thankful for family and friends and healthy. Perfect. See, there you go. Waldrop, thankful for family and friends. There you go. There you go. See, let's be positive. The 2024 Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff resolution, sneak preview. You still have to watch the resolutions video when it comes out. This is added bonus benefit for you guys for coming live. 2 stringed instruments. Carryover resolution. Theoretically, I should be able to finish 2 stringed instruments next year, considering it was a resolution for this year, and I've made progress on 3 stringed instruments. Resolution number 1, finish 2 stringed instruments. Resolution number 2, 2 significant furniture projects. So I realized when I was looking back on the year, this past year, I didn't cut any dovetails. I didn't cut any like serious joinery. I didn't make anything bigger than a jewelry box. Man, no, that's not true. But like, I didn't make a piece of furniture. It's unacceptable. The significant piece of furniture doesn't need to be a sideboard, a Cremona sideboard. It doesn't need to be a bed, headboard, or something like that. It just needs to be a significant, like more than a box that sits on a table. A significant piece of furniture. It's a qualitative measurement. Significant. Do you need furniture? Part of the problem. Thank you, Todd. Part of the problem is I don't need any more furniture. So, but that's what I want to be doing. That's what I like doing. If I could pick and choose what my projects are, they would all be pieces of furniture for people to use in their lives. So I want to make 2 next year. And significant will be decided upon at the end of the year. Was this a significant piece of furniture? We'll see. A whiskey cabinet would be a significant. It's not overly complicated, but I would call it a significant piece of furniture. It serves a purpose. It's got joinery applications in it. It's got milling involved. It's got, it's got design concepts thought through, stuff like that. It's still a little fuzzy what's gonna fall into that category. We'll see. Shop stool shop stool would have been a significant piece of furniture. You're right. And when I make the start of the shop stool into the end table for my parents, that might count. We'll see. Resolution number 3 is the shop renovation. It's the carryover from the lighting resolution from this past year. Improve the shop lighting was one of this year's resolutions, and it did not happen because it doesn't make sense to put new lights up in a shop that's in this state. So shop renovation is lighting, At very least, it's lighting and paint. It might be lighting and paint and flooring and a redesign of the layout. It might just be lighting and paint. But either way, it's a major operation. I have to clear out my shop or move everything to one half and then do that half and then move everything back and do the other half. However it needs to happen. It's a major operation. So the shop renovation is a big thing for this year. And I guarantee you I'm going to get points for that, because no matter what the shop renovate, even if I just screw the lights into the fucking roof or into the ceiling, I'm gonna say I won shop renovation. But that's not what's gonna happen. I am gonna either move everything out, or I'm gonna do the shop. I am. My friend Mike is gonna help me. He's gonna keep me on task on that. Number 4, I would like to do some kind of charity fundraiser community build type thing. I don't know what it's going to be, and I don't know how it's going to work, but it'll be some kind of let's all make a thing, like a fill in the blank. And then we will use the process of making the thing, or auction them off, or raffle them, or sell them for benefits to something. It'll probably be a mental health initiative of some kind. Maybe it'll be everybody gets to pick their own charity that their money goes towards. Maybe it'll be a let's pool all our money and decide who it should go to. But something let's all make. Let's say hypothetically it's let's make a box. Let's all make a box as part of a charity thing. We'll put a hashtag on it. We'll get some sponsors that will give out prizes for voting, something. And everybody who makes a box will be entered into the draw for the gift card from Rockler or whatever. Some kind of community charity build where we raise money for a mental health charity or nonprofit of some kind. That's resolution number 4. So a little bit of organization needed. I gotta find some sponsors and iron out the details, but some kind of community charity build for next year. Don't make it turning. No, I wouldn't make it turning. I want to make it accessible. But I can make a great box. Ayo. Yeah. No, it'll be something that's accessible, like Scott's mallet challenge that he did last year, the year before. It has to be something that everybody can do. So yeah, make a box. Help raise money for some kind of mental health program. Either, like I said, I don't know if everybody can raise money, and then you just email me a screenshot of the donation you made for entry into the thing. There's lots of ideas floating around, but it'll be a mental health fundraiser in some capacity that we can all get involved in. Box sounds pretty good, because there's a metaphor there too. We all put ourselves inside of boxes. We're all trapped inside boxes. There's things. And then maybe one of the boxes gets stuffed with the prizes, and the winner wins my box filled with things. There's something here. Some kind of community charity build in some way. Yeah, I'd build a box. I'd be happy to help stuff the box. Family show. I'm not like I've been no. Dude, like there's been a section of my brain that's been thinking about Amy's box since she started talking about it. The last Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff 2024 resolution is it actively appreciate the good things in the world. I want to move forward in my life making a conscious effort to see the good around me. And share that with you guys. So there may be a video series, an ongoing video series coming out in 2024 where I just like Mike's favorite thing of the week, or like January's appreciation post or something like that. But I want to make a conscious effort to appreciate the good, because I think there's too often that it's really, really easy to see all the negative things and let them get to you. And it's harder to push those out and replace them with good things. And I'm going to make a conscious effort to do that going forward in 2024. I think that's a pretty good list. It's a little bit ambitious. The shop reno and 2 significant pieces of furniture and 2 guitars. And a charity build, a community charity build organization. I would be extremely happy with fulfilling that list. In all seriousness, Bailey Woodworks, in all seriousness, is there anything better than a good box? Like if you moved house more than twice, you're always on the lookout for a really good box. I'm making a 4-pack of really good boxes right now. You guys want to see? I don't know, like last time I showed them, they were still, like they hadn't even had the lids cut off them. So these are the jewelry boxes that I'm making right now. It's Douglas fir, rifts on Douglas fir with sapele splines. And then I'm making 4 different styles of box. So this is box number 1. You take off the lid and it's got a fully divided area with a tray that drops down in that half. That's hard to do in a camera. Then jewelry box number 2 is not actually divided, but it has a half tray that slides back and forth so you can get to the stuff underneath it, and then the top one slides back and forth. Box number 3 is the full tray. That's like pretty nice fit. That's the full tray box. The trays are all getting flocked. The bottoms, I'll show you guys. I gotta run inside, but I'll show you guys what's happening with the insides. So the full tray is the 4th style. 3rd tray, and then the 4th I'm not doing anything to. There's no trays, there's no liner things. But hold on, I'll show you one of the coolest parts of the boxes. these guys. So I've made, well, shop stool. Okay, so I've made, this is fun. I was thinking, man, it'd be nice to not have to flock like the inside of the bottom of these boxes. Well, you don't have to do that. You can make inserts and glue them into the bottom of the box. Where's number 4? Where's number 4? So here's going to be the bottom of the inside of this box. Oh, damn, it better fit. It fits. Yeah. So that goes down and gets glued into the bottom of the box. It'll fit. I just don't want to put it in there without the glue in it. Then box number 3 had a slightly smaller one because it's got the lipped liner thing. Where's box 3? There we go. That's liner number 3. I just fabriced some pieces of 1/8" MDF, and that's going to slide down into the bottom of that. I'm not going to let it go down. Is flocking hard or just messy? Well, it depends how good you are at it. And what you feel like that day. Where's the box? Oh, box number 1 with the half tray and the liner in this half. Gets a little one in there. Oh, there we go. And then a slightly bigger one. Oh, see, like, how awesome is that? Once those get glued down into the bottom, a little fabric pop of color down in the bottom of those. Yeah. And this one, actually, the fabric is actually grain matched. It's the wrong direction right now, but yeah. So that was fun. So Mike Bennett is coming over to finish. This is the first project I've ever had a cameraman for. He's coming over on Monday to film the flocking and hinge and latch installation. And then, yeah, box number 2 with the slidey tray. So this will get flocked in black, and then this on the bottom. Flocking on camera. Yep. That's right. That's what we're gonna do. And there'll be bonus content on OnlyFans. There won't. Does anyone else have any 2024 resolutions to share? Group accountability. I like that. Pinnell wants to finish his shed and take care of some trees to keep them from falling on his house. I plan to cut my hair to a manageable length. It's currently past my butt and hard to handle. Nope. Just gonna let that one go past as well. Pay off my house. Yeah, that'd be all right. That's my goal for before 2048 or something. Intentional Oh, you almost got me to say it. Caught me off guard. Joel. Joel's back. How are you doing, my friend? It's good to see you. It's been a long past couple of months. Where just keep putting one foot in front of the other. I was thinking about you the other day. I saw somebody jogging. And I was like, people make some terrible decisions. Like, you just do a bunch of physical exertion. It's not fun. And I was like, oh, like Joel. He just like works out. John Knowles here as well. John makes fantastic rings. I can show you guys. I have, if you'll remember, some of you might remember, I gave John a deer antler that my buddy Mike Bennett gave me, and John was like, tell Mike I'll make him a ring. And so he did. He made 3 rings out of part of that antler, and he gave them to me to let Mike pick one. And they're never going to show up how beautiful they are. But these are the 2 that Mike did not pick that I have to return to John. This one has a drum snare in it, because my buddy Mike is a drummer. And this one, some kind of coiled copper wire. And a secondary piece of something. But Mike has picked his. John, you can have these 2 back, my friend. John does great work. Gonna make a memorial guitar to honor my grandson. Do his footprints and fret dots. Oh, damn. That's it. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful sentiment. It's not happy. We're trying to be happy here, Paul. I'm kidding. No, that's a fantastic project. My fiance is into meteorites, not antlers. Maybe nicked antlers. Getting a cheap starter set of what? Hold on. But carving gouges. Okay, Harbor Freight. If I was gonna buy, I've looked at carving gouges. Lee Valley has a couple of relatively decent priced sets of carving gouges that I have looked at very, very closely to get into carving. I haven't pulled the trigger yet. As long as they're sharp. Yeah, I mean, hey. And see, the difference between the cheap ones and the more expensive ones is that they'll stay sharp longer if you treat them nicely. And they'll probably get sharper and then stay that way longer. But you can do work with anything if it's sharp. Heather Landskren is back. I'm going to be honest, Heather, I didn't notice that you weren't here. Sorry. People come in and out all night long. Welcome back, though. Missed you. I need to make a box for Josh. Oh, what? Okay. Sorry, I jumped the gun. He has a few years before he goes. But I need to plan his memorial box. Let's be happier. I don't want to talk about Josh and his box. Hope to go fishing, kayaking, and hike next year. There you go. That's good. I think some of Lee Valley's are Japanese, which I prefer. The ones that I was looking at were like, they were short-handled dealies with like a palm, sort of pommel that looked like you could use this part of your hand to rest the butt of them in. So they were probably like that long. And they had different curvatures and cranks and things. There was like an 8-piece set, I think, that I was looking at. I was like, oh, that'd be good. You'd like, could rest it in there and use your, more of your, yeah. I think they might even be called like palm gouges or something. But now, I need you to look up the Lee Valley carving gouge set that I'm talking about. It's not Robert Sorby, is it? I was going to make you a rudder plane, then ran out of time with anything else going on. I can send you a block of wood and the big Allen key. You still have time. Remember, I told you don't send me anything for a bit yet. Because I don't want it to get sent back because I can't pick it up or whatever. You got time. Is Lee Valley Canadian Harbor Freight? No. No. Canadian Harbor Freight is Princess Auto, probably. Lee Valley is... Is there a comparison? But now, what would you say Lee Valley would... It's like a better Rockler, maybe? It's like a higher end. It's kind of like Garrett Wade in terms of its like tool section, but it also has a bunch of gardening stuff and kitchen stuff and whatever, but it's like high quality. They focus on quality items as opposed to, like, it's the opposite of Harbor Freight. It's not cheap garbage you can get for cheap and then throw away. It's the opposite of that. It's like you're going to buy the thing, this is the last one of these you're ever going to buy because you got it from Lee Valley. Lee Valley is who owns and manufactures Veritas hand planes. But they also have like high-end kitchen implements and gardening implements and stuff. Let's say Canadian Harbor Freight is probably Princess Auto. Or, yeah. I want to say Canadian Tire, but I think even Canadian Tire is a little bit better than Princess Auto in terms of the quality of stuff that they've got. I've had kitchen rasp that has lasted 15 years. From Lee Valley? Probably. And if it doesn't last you another 3 or 4, you can get another one for nothing. That's the beautiful thing about Lee Valley is they sell high quality stuff. So when yours goes bad, you can be like, hey, my thing went bad, and they'll just send you a new one. Maybe not with everything, but who cares about kitchen stuff and gardening though? Hey, Some of us actually cook food, my friend. I I love high quality kitchen implements. Okay, they make they improve my quality of life. Well, I've seen that it had gardening and kitchen stuff, so I thought it was an everything lower end store. No, 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 no. Oh, do you want to see a catalog? Hold on. This is this is the Lee Valley Fine Woodworking Tools 2016-17 catalog, but it's not insignificant. And this is just their woodworking tools. Go to leevalley.com and just look around, my friend. There's different. Go to the kitchen category. This is the woodworking tools catalog from 2016-17. It is 494 pages long. And I have probably marked many things that since then I have purchased. This is from them. That's from them. That's from that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of those came from them. It's funny how there are some stores that are uniquely Canadian and difficult to explain. Yeah. Canadian Tire is but Canadian Tire is kind of like, oh, yeah, you're right. It is a little difficult because it's kind of, there are aspects of it that are kind of like Harbor Freight. There are aspects of it that are kind of like Target. There are aspects of it that are kind of like Walmart is kind of like Target. I don't know. Canadian Tire, it's like it's got a mechanic shop in it. Like there are garages in part of it where you can have work done on your car, and you can buy car parts there, but you can also buy hockey sticks and fishing lures and bike helmets and also pots and pans and tools and potting soil. And yeah, it's yeah, you're right. Canadian Tire is kind of a hard thing to explain to people. So Canadian Tire is like Walmart. It's in some ways it is. I would say it's like it doesn't have as much as Walmart, and the stuff that it has is a little bit better than Walmart. But it is kind of like you can't get groceries there. There's no celery or French fries. But you also can't get brakes for your car at Walmart. Like you can't have tire rotation done or your muffler replaced. So yeah, there are some things it has that Walmart has. There is a fair bit of crossover. But yeah, there's a lot of Walmart-esque. Walmart without groceries or clothes, with an extensive auto part and tool section. Yes, you can't. You brought your brakes at Walmart. Okay, well, in Canada, you can't get brakes at Walmart. Are there Canadian Walmarts that have mechanic shops in them and auto parts sections? I don't know. We have a pretty big Walmart. You can't get auto parts there. You can get like windshield washer fluid and windshield washers, blades and stuff like that. But none of the Walmarts I've ever seen actually have like a shop door that goes up and you drive your car into. There are out where you are. Okay, Ontario has Walmarts with shops. Okay, my bad. I learned something. Come here to learn. I've happily not shopped at Walmart for over 15 years. Congratulations, Tim. That's good work. I shop there as infrequently as I can. And I don't think I would ever get work done on my car there. I would hope. Some horror stories about the tires falling off after getting work done. Yeah. Walmart here had a tire shop. That's all they did was install tires. Well, that's like our Costco. Our Costco has a tire shop. Well, it's not our Costco. It's the next town over's Costco. But I like to consider it ours. Beer and my first cigarette of the evening. An hour 30 in. It's my first smoke. We don't really have a direction for this show at this point. If we did have a direction, we were talking about goals and resolutions and positivity, and now we're talking about whose Walmart has what. I'm going to take in the fabric pieces while I smoke in the shop, because I can cover up the smell of smoke with wood finish and oil and wax and things, but not if it gets into fabric. And let me tell you guys, like the project video of these jewelry boxes is gonna be like something that you have not ever seen on this channel. I have a cameraman who is directing. Dude thinks he's Martin Scorsese at sometimes. Like, he thinks he's an art director for like some major Hollywood studio. But he is getting a lot of really cool shots that are gonna add a certain je ne sais quoi to this particular project video. This is Scarlett Johansson. What are we talking about now? Best female action lead. That's a good answer. Scarlett Johansson is a good answer. I liked Brie Larson. I think she got a hard rap I don't think people appreciated that enough. Scarlett Johansson is probably the best answer. Female action lead. I heard good things about the girl in the dragon tattoo. Was apparently a really good performance. She wasn't the lead, but I really liked Miranda Otto in the Lord of the Rings movies. I mean, obviously Sigourney Weaver and Linda Hamilton, if we wanted to like if we're talking about who would you cast right now or like best ever, maybe Linda Hamilton. See, here's Todd. Ripley or Sarah Connor. See? That's who I'm talking about. Ripley and Sarah O'Connor. Sarah Connor. Sarah Connor T2. Yeah, that's Linda Hamilton. Just the information that I have in my head for no reason. Like Bacchus. Ripley, hands down. Yeah, I mean, but I didn't. Depending on what the question is the question like, who's the current best female action lead, or like who would you cast currently in a female action lead, or is it the best ever of all time? I would like to see Aubrey Plaza as a female action lead. I think that'd be great. Charlie's Angels with Lucy Lowe. Well, that's not her name at all, but who was the lead in that? I think probably yeah, Lucy's probably the lead in that. Oh, you gotta give some props to Mila with the Resident Evil series. She made a damn good action lead. Charlize Theron in Ultraviolet was pretty good. Was it Ultraviolet or was it Aeon Flux? It's pretty good. Mila is a good action lead, though. You got to admit. Not only Resident Evil, but like Fifth Element. I mean, since we're just giving props, we got to say, what's her face with the big lips that did Tomb Raider? Like she's married to Brad Pitt. Why can't I remember her name right now off the top of my head? Why is she gone missing in my head? She was like the biggest star in the world for like a decade. She's in the Eternals, the Marvel thing. Mr. and Mrs. Smith and Tomb Raider. Angelina Jolie. That's jeez. Come on. Wow. The guy remembers Bacchus as the Greek god of food and doesn't remember Angelina Jolie. Yeah, that's my brain works in weird ways. Jennifer Aniston as an action lead. I enjoyed Gwyneth Paltrow as Pepper Potts. Jennifer was married to Brad Pitt. Was she? I don't know. Celebrity romances, I don't know. I think Sarah Connor or Ripley are the most believable characters. I think, again, if we're going back to best ever female lead performance in an action movie, I think Linda Hamilton in Terminator is probably going to be my vote. I mean, yeah, Ripley was great. And longer lasting, she did, what, 4 Aliens? And it was so good. And I guess it could also be said that Linda Hamilton wasn't the lead in Terminator. She was the female action lead, for sure. But Susan Sarandon was the lead in Alien and Aliens and Alien Resurrection and Alien Utopia, or whatever they called the rest of those. Alien Utopia was not the name of one of the movies. Going there and not bringing Rachel Weisz. It's a good point. Yeah, but the movie wasn't any good. Sigourney Weaver. Yeah, I sure do. You're right. Susan Sarandon is a different actress. To the Woodford Reserve, my friend. Sigourney Weaver. Yeah. I think I personally, not good. How dare The Mummy? I mean, it was fine. It was not a waste of your time. You can't put The Mummy up against Terminator 2 or Aliens. If we made a bracket, if we made like a March Madness bracket of best those types of movies.
I'm sorting off, but the app has just stopped. I'm going to take a picture to let you know it's clear. All right. Okay.
We're getting food delivered, apparently. There's zero chance that The Mummy is going to beat almost anything in that bracket. Come on. The bracket of those types of movies, if we put The Mummy in there, it's going to be out in the first round. Fine. True Lies. Jamie Lee Curtis? Did somebody say Jamie Lee Curtis? Yeah. I would like to see Jamie Lee Curtis as an action lead. Kira from Atlantis. Ooh, the animated Atlantis, the Disney one. That was a really good show. It was a very underrated, underappreciated movie. Is that what you're talking about? I don't remember all the characters in that, but that was a really good animated film. If that's what we're talking about. I mean, to be fair, again, it's another one that went out of my head. She played Ahsoka. And was in a couple of Kevin Smith movies. And Rosario Dawson. Another really good. Yeah, she would be good as an action lead. Well, she was good as an action lead. Ahsoka was a good show. Rosario Dawson. Yay! Yay for delay. I don't know. I think I got that first. I got that before I saw it. Anyway. What's her face from the Matrix movie was really good as an action lead. Again, she was in a supporting role, but she was also good. Yeah, Trinity. Moss. Something Moss? Carrie-Anne Moss. There we go. How do we miss Underworld? That's a good question. Because Kate Beckinsale is a fantastic female action lead. It's a good point. We neglected to say that. And that was a fantastic series, except for the one that she wasn't in. Kate something or other. Yes, Kate Beckinsale was really, really good in that. Kate Beckinsale's great with the right director and script. Well, that kind of makes a difference for everybody, I think. Like, I don't like Natalie Portman would be great as an action lead too. Ooh, V for Vendetta. Does that count? Kind of. No, it's not really action. Natalie Portman would be great. Crap. Ripley, Sarah, or Kate? I think I want to lean towards Mila. Just for how awesome, like the timing wise. No, it's gotta be. I think it has to be Linda Hamilton in Terminator 2 made the biggest impact on me as a film viewer, I think, to realize like how awesome a female action lead could be. But Mila in Resident Evil really solidified that, I think, for me. Natalie Portman was great in The Professional and V, but beyond that, she's meh. She was great in a film with Jude Law called Closer. If you haven't seen that, She was very, very good in that. Alien is better than Terminator 2. Okay. I think this is one of those things where whichever one I saw most recently would probably agree with you. Closer was an action film, though. No, I know. I'm just saying, like, as all you said was Natalie Portman was great in The Professional and V, but beyond that, she's meh. And I don't think she was meh in some of the other things she's done. It's a different discussion. Gonna hit the sack. Have a great week. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year, Paul. I might do a quick on the 23rd. I might chime in. I might come up just real quick to just wish everybody a happy holidays after work. But as of right now, this is the last show of 2023. Paul, I love having you as my friend and a supporter of the show. Thanks for keep on coming. Do a Tibbs Eve show. Oh, I remember that. We were talking about that last year. I still don't really understand what that is. I've never done that. I should do a 23rd Tibbs Eve. Oh, but isn't that, if I remember correctly, that's like just friends getting hammered, right? I don't think I should do that next Saturday because I have to wake up at 3:30 in the morning, I think, to drive to Courtenay to get on an airplane. I'm not sure that doing a hammered up Tibbs Eve after work on Saturday next week is an awesome idea. Maybe. I mean, this show is full of bad ideas. I haven't watched Red Dwarf in years. Me neither. Never really got into it, but when it was on, we got it on PBS. And it was like this weird science fiction show that I didn't really understand, but it was science fiction and free on PBS when I was growing up. So I watched it, and I didn't really understand what was happening, but it was fun. Did we just become besties? Yeah, well, you just add them to the list of your besties. Apparently, you can have as many besties as you want. The night you party with friends before you're stuck with family for the next week. Okay, so for me, let's do a live show on Thursday night. Next week then. Nope. Friday night. Oh, but then I gotta work on Saturday. I'd rather do it on Friday night and then work on Saturday on Christmas Eve. Nope, Christmas Eve. Because I, like, literally on Christmas Eve, I have to wake up at like 3:30 in the morning and drive to an airport. And if I miss that plane, then I don't get to spend Christmas with my family. Because they're driving out, because she has more time off than I have. So they're driving out a couple days before I fly out and meet them at her parents' place. Shut up, Mike. Don't be jealous. Don't tell me what to not be. I don't even really know what we're talking about anymore. Colleen's sick. I could just ask her if she wants to close on the Saturday. Like, why are we open on Christmas Eve? Oh, for the last minute shoppers who are like me and they need last minute Christmas gifts, and we will sell them to them. It's probably going to be busy. There's probably just people coming in being like, oh, just get some paintbrushes. Or, yeah. My fiance owns all the series and movies. We love Red Dwarf. Not enough to capitalize it. It's the name of a series. It's a proper noun. Obviously, you don't love it that much. Wow. Miss Christmas at the in-laws? Oh no. Oh, I missed the plane. I got drunk on the internet with my friends and then I didn't get to the airplane. Whoops. Sometimes, as much as we don't like to admit it, sometimes in this world, you have to do things that you don't really want to do in order to make other people happy. Because their happiness theoretically makes you happier, right? Anyway, here's Wonderwall. I hope they don't watch this. There's like a 0% chance that anybody there is gonna watch this. Beer. Usually aren't legally married. Well, married is a weird thing these days, isn't it? As soon as you live with somebody for more than like a month and a half, you're like common law or whatever. It's like, yeah. Let's go back to fun conversations. Like, Amy, when are you coming to visit? Paul's coming up next spring. I think he's gone. He went to bed. But Paul's coming up to visit next spring. I think Pinnell is planning his next vacation to Vancouver Island, British Columbia. He went to Niagara Falls a couple weeks ago. Now he's going to come to Elk Falls on his next vacation, which is like just over there. We don't have a Super 8 though, Chris. So you have to stay at the Comfort Inn. I think I might be in Comox next summer as well. McGill's coming to visit too. He's coming to visit me too. He's not coming to visit like family. He's going to say that he's coming to visit them, but he actually wants to come hang out in my shop for a weekend. Who called it room 105? I don't think it was 105, but that was funny. Really want to visit Oregon and travel north, so that can include Vancouver Island. Yeah, it is. My next vacation is in the Caribbean. Let's all meet up there. It's nice to see how the other half lives. I should have learned how to do spreadsheets. I want to look through the Lee Valley catalog here. I have that. Gramercy. Yeah, I have one of these. I have that one, I think. I think I have this guy. That one. As an Oregon resident, I say do it. Oregon is gorgeous year-round. Seattle's 4.5 hours from Portland. Vancouver is 3 hours from that. Why did I think you were in Arizona? I would love to come down and see Oregon. We're probably not that different, like visually, from Oregon. Just work 120 hours every 2 weeks. Well, I do that anyway, but it's like most of those hours are not that valuable for other people. So, is that the Lee Valley catalog? It's the Lee Valley woodworking catalog. This is the Lee Valley Fine Woodworking Tools 2016-17. So it's mostly Veritas tools. But yeah, it's the Lee Valley Woodworking catalog. Meet up in Oregon. I can't go. You guys have a Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff meet up without me? I mean, you can. Don't let me stop you. I can like zoom in or something. I could like we just have me up on a screen or something. That'd be weird. Go to Autzen, watch a football game. Been to Oregon like a half dozen times. Coos Bay, North Bend. They're like, I have no idea where these places are. Did they carry Wood River? Nope, they do not. Why we got to go to Canada? Because I can't go into the United States. We've talked about this. Like, I'm a felon. I mean, we could go stand at the border and yell at each other or whatever. I can't go to Oregon. If I could go to Oregon, I would have been at numerous football games over the last couple of years. Fine, I'll go to Canada. Yeah, I know. We've already talked about, like, I have places for you to stay. I have photographers available for your wedding. Make the cost worth my while. I don't know what that means, and I can't control the economy. Okay? My wedding? Yeah, were we talking about you were like getting fiance guy to come do a wedding out on Vancouver Island with like a cheap qualified photographer? And we could have the reception in my yard? No, it's not a big enough yard. Why are you rushing me to get married? I'm not rushing anything. You were the one that was talking about it. I was just telling you, if you decided to do it, this would be a beautiful place to do it. And I have a really good, qualified, inexpensive photographer for you. Isn't USD like $1.50 Canadian? No, I don't know. Last time I checked, it was maybe $1.25, $1.27, something like that. We can meet at Rob Cosman's school. No, we can't. He's over that side. Nobody wants to go to that side. If you're going to go to Canada, don't go to that side. I'm trying not to get married again. Yeah, but again, you're like, it doesn't really matter. As soon as you live with somebody for a few months, you're like, legally, it doesn't. Yeah, we're not going in. We're having fun. You come up for some Tim Hortons. You can have some gross coffee and some frozen reheated donuts and a terrible sandwich. We'll hang out in the backyard. We'll barbecue. Maybe I'll make a batch of French onion soup. Go see a pretty wicked waterfall. Watch some whales go by. Maybe go haul a salmon out of the ocean on a fishing line. And then we'll cook the salmon that night with some dill and some lemon and some garlic. It'd be cool. You guys are all welcome. We'll do a meetup. Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff meetup at the Comfort Inn. I'll clear out the backyard and we'll have room for tents. Yeah, four tents maybe in the backyard and an extra room inside the house. Challenge Amy to a French onion soup shootout. I don't think I want to do that. Well, she's the one that said that my French onion soup recipe is good. So, is there a Fairmont nearby? No. Whistler, I think, is maybe in. Is there Bear Mountain? Does Bear Mountain in Victoria a Fairmont? We have a Ramada. Sean McGill in Victoria. Yeah, we have a Ramada. That's like the GoBot version of Fairmont. Well, yeah, I spent a couple nights at Bear Mountain. Bear Mountain's a nice place. We could go do meetup at Bear Mountain, and we go play a round of golf, and we'll go to Lee Valley in Langford, barbecue some stuff. We'll go out on a boat, catch a salmon, go back to the hotel, cook it up on the barbecue. Here we go. Here's an idea. We got to find a sponsor, though, because I can't afford that shit. So the Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff meetup at Bear Mountain for Amy's wedding. It's a trip to Lee Valley and the lumber yard down there, Reimer, I think. We'll go to Reimer Lumber. We'll get some lumber. We'll go to Lee Valley and get some tools. I'll find somebody with a shop down there. We'll make a project. We'll go out fishing and get a salmon, go back to Bear Mountain, play a round of golf, and make dinner on the barbecue out on the deck at the... Wow, it sounds really awesome. All we need is like 20 grand to make this happen. Got lost on the mountain and the concierge picked us up in the Lincoln Town Car. That is amazing. Um, I'm I'm curious how you got lost somewhere that you could be picked up in a Lincoln Town Car. Because those aren't off-road vehicles. So I'm a little concerned that you got lost on a road. And I know that area, so like they're pretty well marked in terms of like where you are, and I guess like if you came out on the wrong road and you didn't know which road you are, okay, but you could just follow them back to where you need. Okay. It got dark and we ended up on the trail on the other side of the mountain, came out on the highway. Oh, you were up in the Highlands. The hotel knew exactly where we were. And yeah, okay. So the trail comes out up in Highlands and they were like, okay, yep, you went the wrong direction. We'll come get you. Okay, fair enough. It sounded weird though when you said it. You have to admit, like we got lost in the woods and they came and got us in a Lincoln Town Car. You have to admit that that does sound a little bit odd. Highlands is down a ravine and then up another mountain, though. Where, now I want to know where you got lost. Because I know the area relatively well. I worked as a journalist in that region for 8 months. I did stories on housing developments up there and stuff. I can get hella drunk in a half an hour. Oh, what? I can't, but I can try. I'll pay for the open bar for half an hour. Tim, you're an all-star, my friend. Half an hour open bar with the Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff crew. You get ready to sell some Bad Axe Toolworks hand saws. Well, I don't remember if that was Tim. I might have that wrong. Yeah, that's gonna get expensive. Even a half an hour with just me and Amy at the bar. Because I'm buying the good scotch if it's on somebody else. And I'm tipping the bartender. No. Tips are on me. Booze is on you. I have no connection with Bad Axe. Yeah, but no, okay, so it wasn't you that was at Handworks and buying the Bad Axe saws? Maybe that was Lajnas? No, which one of you was it that was at Handworks and buying Bad Axe tools? Tim wants to pay for a half hour open bar at the Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff meetup at Bear Mountain. Appreciate that, my friend. Mike's tip, we appreciate you. Yeah, we are gonna have to have some sponsors for this extravaganza. We'll get Lee Valley. Like, do you guys realize how I was showing off your 2016-17 calendar catalog on the show? And talking about how awesome your tools are in relation to Harbor Freight and Canadian Tire? Guess should totally sponsor me. 2024 resolution. Get married in Canada at the Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff meetup. Sounds like a good time. There's open bar for half an hour. And we can get lost in the woods and get picked up by a Lincoln Town Car. I need more bourbon. Be right back. What kind of bourbon are you drinking, Tim? Speaking of, you haven't mentioned the 2024 Mike's Wooden Stuff calendar yet. It's true because it's a surprise. I have not mentioned the 2024 calendar because it's a surprise. That's all that I'm going to say about that. Maybe I'll make an announcement over on patreon.com/woodenthingsandstuff in the next week or so about the 2024 calendar. Wisconsin guy. Todd, what part of Wisconsin is Tad Lajeunesse in? Daughter lives in Madison. Going to the University of Wisconsin. I'll act surprised when I get one. Oh, yeah, you will. You put little post-it notes over certain areas of it. So that you don't get too excited while you're working. It'll be good. Beer or Woodford Reserve. Beer. Not the guy Mike is talking to lives in Wisconsin. That's right. It is sorry guys, I can't remember everybody's details all the time, even though there aren't a ton of you. It is maybe Matt, Fearsome Warrior, Matt. Speaking of Woodford Reserve, just found my chef bun. Yeah. I think I have 2 chef buns. That pizza cutter is something else, man. I'm looking forward to making that. Was it a pizza cutter, a pepper grinder, don't remember what came in Chef Bun. I was just blown away by the quality of that pizza cutter. It was awesome. Man, those guys at William Woodwright, like, they do it right. I'll clip that out, send it to them. Get a full bag of Garage. What? Got a full bag of Garage taken out of my shop this evening and a pile of garbage, probably. I heard you as I stepped away. I'm drinking Benchmark. See, we can't get cheap bourbon. I don't know why, like, the only bourbon we can get is expensive ass. I guess nobody wants it. If we're going to buy cheap whiskey, it's not going to be bourbon, maybe? I guess why, but because I was looking for cheap bourbon to like have cheap bourbon alongside my friends on the internet. I just can't get it. So I got Distiller Select Woodford Reserve. It was like $60. If you're not Amy Gersh, if you're not trying to get married right now, let's just have a party. Yeah, right. But it's easier to justify the cost of coming to Canada for a party if it's also a wedding. But if you can justify the cost of coming to Canada for a party without getting married, let's do it. We'll get Lee Valley and William Wood Wright and Princess Auto and Kraft and Varathane and Econo Box Easy Storage and Windsor Plywood to sponsor the event. Down at Bear Mountain. They'll rent us a block of rooms at Bear Mountain Resort and a fishing charter. I think this is a totally feasible, because I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm kind of a big deal. I have many leather-bound books, and my office smells of rich mahogany. We'll organize a meetup. And I spilt my drink. I don't know what to say. I don't like. Maybe we'll end the show, the year of shows, with another 4-hour extravaganza of hanging out. Just to keep Pinnell up one last time in 2023. He doesn't have anywhere else to be. He was awake at 2 o'clock in the morning on Wednesday. Okay? Like, what? That was like 9 o'clock or something. Oh, 7, 8. It was 8 my time. And he was talking. Oh, for big downer. But you about the raffle would buy right. What? Shit, dude. That is a hard sentence to read. Cosman and others are supporting. Sawmaker veteran in northern Michigan, maybe. He's in hospice cancer. Raffle loaded the tool chest, support the wife and kids. That is Mr. Florup. Yeah, I do know about Ed Florup. I think, I don't remember his first name. Florup Hand Tools. Fantastic. By my understanding, I don't have any of his tools, but he's by my understanding, he makes fantastic hand tools, and he has gotten a terminal cancer that is going to take him from the world. And the woodworking community is coming together. See, it's not a downer. It's not a downer, Todd, because we're talking about a wonderful person who made wonderful things, and we're talking about people coming together to support that family and those children and they're raising a ton of money for like college funds and stuff. Like, this is an example of good in the world. It sucks. It sucks that he's gonna be gone. But it's wonderful, the influence that he made and the way that the community is rallying around him and his family. That's good. That's a good thing that we should celebrate. And I understand that it's a downer on the conversation right now, but let's look at it the other direction. Let's say this is the type of people that we have here in this community of people who care about each other. And I don't know any other communities on the internet where people would find out this information about somebody and then go give his kid college money because of his prowess in creating a saw. Or like, you know what I mean, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm not Woodford Reserve. It's good. It's good. It sucks, but the world is a terrible place in a lot of ways, and we just have to make the best that we can and take care of each other however we can. And Eric Florup was a handcrafted tool maker. Yeah, I shouldn't say was. I don't think he's gone yet. I don't know enough about it. I know a little bit. But yeah. I would like to own one of his saws. Apparently they're really good. I'll take an Eric Florup saw over a Rob Cosman saw every goddamn day. Didn't want to bring everyone down, wanted to mention it. Yeah, no, it's good. I'm happy to have helped you bring awareness to that for other people. If anybody wants to, Penel, you're still around, right? Can you find me some kind of link to an Eric Florup family cancer fundraiser type thing? Honestly, I don't even know where you'd find it. It's probably like a GoFundMe or something. And I hope you assholes do that for me too when I go. Because Sven needs an education too. You can buy all my tools. Doesn't seem like a teriyaki pork chop moment. No. No, it doesn't. It's totally a French onion soup moment. Wood by Right. Oh, that's right. It is. It's a Wood by Right. The fundraiser is going through Wood by Right. I forgot about that. It's probably the woodbyright.com/Eric Florup or something like that. It won't be hard to find if you want to put a couple minutes worth of effort into finding it. My friend Penel is on top of it because he's a good employee who's getting a huge Christmas bonus. There it is. woodbyright.com/shop/etc. etc. Click that link. Go help Eric's family. I would love to, but I am broke as shit. And Christmas is not helping, and the market that I just did not help. But I'll help in terms of putting the word out as much as I can. Smoke. Like I might be accidentally missing a airplane trip on Christmas Eve, and then I'm out another $450 or whatever. Yeah, I want a chicken. What's the circular thing with the pin through it? Circular thing with the pin through it. Oh, that is a flash symbol that I made way back when I just first started woodworking. I was starting to play around with like cutting things into shapes. I made a little flash. It's just a circle with a lightning bolt, the flash symbol that I just glued up to the wall because it was laying around. I'm gonna go do the bathroom facility beside my house for a second. I'll be back. If that's what we were talking about. I get paid next week, and I'll pay a lot towards it. Don't spend all you're like, I'm filling a box full of stuff. I'm filling your box, lady. You gotta save some money for all that stuff that you've committed yourself to buy. Mike thinks he's Barry Allen now. I don't even know that reference. Who's Barry Allen? Heather Lance, thanks for checking out Mike's channel. Yeah, no, I love having new people. Tonight maybe wasn't the best example of what the show is, and no, it might actually be the best example of what this show tends to be. It's pretty these days. This is kind of a typical show. The Flash, no, I never watched The Flash. I was just making like superhero symbols, and that was one of the ones that made it through the process, so it went up on the wall. I was never a Flash fan, but it was a pretty easy symbol to make. A circle with a lightning bolt. I should make some more. Because every now and then he makes a thing. It's true. It's true. Quite often. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, I make a lot of things. You know? We're making a guitar on the show. I made these jewelry boxes. I turn stuff sometimes. Come on, guys. Cut me some slack. So I'm talking to Brian about some things that he's made. It's like, I'm making these like sort of toppers for my living room. Essentially, they're banister post toppers, but they're like faux banister top. He's like, I don't have a lathe, so the way that I did it, I was like, oh no, I know how you did it. Don't record that and show it to people, my friend, because I know that you spun that against a rotating blade on your table saw. Don't do that. I mean, it's fine. I don't want to say I approve, but I understand that that's how you got it done. But don't make a video of doing that. Unless you like all you want to do. Unless all you want to do is deal with people yelling at you for doing that. That's not a thing you should show people that you do. You need an editor who can pull from our lives and turn them into full build videos. Yeah, no, you're right. Be an intern. Who wants to be an intern? It's a new channel name. Mike sometimes makes a thing. But yeah, that'd be a good name for a show. I think we're all of the same understanding of how things go. I make more things than a lot of people. And the things that I make are a lot better than a lot of people's things. And I'm on my own journey just like all of you are. And next year, two significant furniture projects, 2 stringed instruments, an entire shop renovation, some sort of charity fundraising community build type event, and actively support myself in appreciating the good things in the world. It's a pretty good list. Pretty good list. And Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff meetup at Bear Mountain, sponsored by Lee Valley and Craft and Verathane. And Tim Mallon. For Amy's wedding. For Amy's not a wedding. For Amy, we'll do like a wedding, like a wedding rehearsal. For Amy's wedding rehearsal, we'll do the party, and then in 2 years, we'll do it again for Amy's actual wedding. That sounds good. Yeah, oh, that sounds great. And Econo Easy Box Storage, that's true. And Penn State Industries. Hello, Back to Good. How are you, my friend? We're still going. This show is right off the rails, and we're having a good time with friends. I'll get married for reals. And you fill that box. Because what did you say? Like that your box can take it all? I have quite a few things to fit in Amy's box. Is like, yeah, and I'm not even being dirty anymore. Like she's got a set of coasters. I think she's got a knife, a chef's knife, a keychain, probably a bowl once the bowl blowout happens. I'm gonna stuff it all in Amy's box and uh, maybe add a Tim Hortons donut so she can realize how terrible they are. Something about her having a donut. There you go. Yeah. So, and now I've got this mental picture, and after the show, I'm gonna go have some alone time. And Timmy's Donuts used to be good when they used to make them in store. Yeah, right? When they actually had a baker on staff, and they would make loaves of bread that they would cut the top out of and scoop the middle out of and fill it with chili. The chili bread bowl at Tim Hortons. And yeah. And their coffee was good. Their donuts, the Boston cream donut at Tim Hortons in 1992 was a thing of beauty. When was this? It's a while ago. I think Tim Hortons got bought by Burger King. Whoever owns Burger King, is it like a Brazilian conglomerate? And then it got sold again to an American conglomerate. It's just like all of the corporations are just like, how can we make things cheaper and then charge more money for them? That's like it's capitalism. That's what we have all acknowledged is gonna be our system until we rise up and fight against it. Let's not go into that right now. Wendy's owns Tim Hortons? Nope. I don't think that's true. I think maybe the parent company of Wendy's might own Tim Hortons. But I think I actually I think it was the Brazilian company that bought Wendy's and Tim Hortons, started combining them, and then I think Tim Hortons got sold. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're all just making our way through the world. Let's not just try to make it a better place. A little bit at a time. Any way you can make it better for somebody else, make it better for somebody else. That's all. Let's say that we're all just going to be a little kinder to each other, a little more understanding about how we don't know what anybody else is going through at any given time. And we're going to be a little nicer to everybody and a little kinder and a little nicer to ourselves at the same time, and realize that not every day can be your best day. And you'd be okay with that, you know. Oh, he's soapboxing and getting cheesy. And that is a sliver in that finger that I should probably try to get out of there. Because that might fester eventually. It's like, it's one of those ones that's like, it's in there and it's a little too deep to just cut it open and get it, but you can't just pull it from either direction because you don't know which way it went in. And not every day is good, but there is good in every day. Yes, there is. There are things to appreciate all around us all the time. And there are ways to be better to each other. And every time you can be better to somebody next to you, that helps them be better to somebody else. It's a butterfly situation. Like let's just make the world better by being a little bit better to everybody all the time. I'm convinced it'll catch on if enough of us do it. If we're all just a little bit better to each other all the time and stop acknowledging negative things and just focus on the positives and be thankful for each other and appreciate each other for what we're contributing as best we can at any given time, the world would be such a better place. Stop looking out for yourself, start looking out for everybody. Soapbox over. For now. My carpet is still wet. So that is not so positive. Depends what you mean. Depending on what you're talking about, that could be a positive. LHQ, if you could eat yourself entirely, would you disappear or double in size? Okay, hold on. As I eat myself, my digestive situation is going to dissolve things, but matter doesn't go away. So I'm consuming myself. Neither. You wouldn't disappear or double in size. You would lose your mass. No, you wouldn't lose mass. Well, first of all, it wouldn't be physically possible because you would die. But in a world where you could eat yourself and process that, you would lose whatever the capacity of your digestive system would be to break down material. The answer is neither. You wouldn't double in size or disappear. But you would maybe only be a head and a digestive tract. That's a weird one. Because you couldn't eat your digestive tract and still have it keep processing. Well, the answer is you would die if you tried to do that. But in a world where that didn't happen and things grew back, say you were a lizard that could regrow parts, maybe it would just be like a self-sustaining type situation. Especially if you could photosynthesize too. If you don't get the splinter out, it will callus over, and then I'll just have a piece of walnut in my finger forever. I should cut it out. You wouldn't look very good. It's true. It would. Well, and it would be like super disgusting. Just be like, oh, sorry, excuse me for a minute. Like, and maybe you grow a Groot. Yeah, I mean, well, I'm assuming that the conversation we're having is in relation to human beings. They say you cannot digest your own self. We digest our own selves all the time. That's basically what our bodies are doing when we use calories from food. We are digesting ourselves. Sort of. Especially when we're using up fat. Let's talk to Joel from Intentional Gains. When you're working out, your body is digesting itself to turn sugars and carbohydrates into muscle matter. You're essentially, your body is eating itself to make other products. Sounds miserable. Lots of this world is miserable. Okay, we have to look at the good things. Keep on keeping on. Like how, for example, right now, I'm just going to keep doing the show to hang out with my friends on the internet and keep my friend Penel awake. I like that one of the things on my list is, I mean, speaking of like charity functions and supporting each other, the community build for charity thing is probably one of the things that I'm most excited about for next year. Like I said, it might just be like, let's make a box and we'll all just raise as much money as we can by making boxes for mental health charities around the world. And that might be as simple, straightforward as it gets, or we might narrow things down a little more than that. But I'm still in the garage cleaning at 20 to 1. Hey, guy. Because you're actually going to make something next year? Are you cleaning your garage so that you can actually have your shop and be making something in 2024? Is Penel going to make something? What? That was pretty funny. That's a pretty good burn, honestly. Message retracted. Eggs Benedict. Not gonna lie, I'm drunk and I make shit in my garage. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Make shit in your, well, don't actually shit in your garage. Like, you're in a first world country. Like, use the bathroom facilities that are connected to your house. But yeah, I mean, you do you. If you got like a litter box in your garage or whatever, you can, if that's what works, then don't you pee outside? I absolutely do. Sometimes it's just closer. Not by much, honestly. Like, where I go outside beside the garage is not really that much closer than the bathroom on the other side over there in my house. I've got a slop sink. There it is. See, Penel's got it figured out. You put a slop sink in the garage with a little, like, one of those. I'm not a plumbing guy, but a catcher thing in it. Okay, nope. Let's go in a different direction. Is anybody still trying to finish up projects for Christmas gifts? We've got, that's a Wood Talk reference. I thought it might have been, but I don't know who knows those things. You've never peed in your slop sink? Really? Anyway, is there anybody out there that's like still trying to last minute finish up gifts? Because I am. One of these jewelry boxes and a couple of arts need to get done in the next couple of days. And I'm going to have a hard time finishing them up because I have to spend like a fair bit of time just in my bed thinking about Amy's box. I have to go shopping this week. There you go. So Pinnell's just doing Walmart presents for people. Heather Langstrom, maybe. I don't know you well enough to know what that means. Is that like if you get them finished, that's what those presents are, and if not, then you'll go buy something? Because that's kind of where I am. Like, I have tomorrow to do a fair bit of work on a thing that I can't talk about or show because I never know who's watching. And then Monday, I also have a thing that I have to give to someone, which hopefully is done by then. And then on Thursday, one of these jewelry boxes needs to leave with wife on their way out of town because I'm not bringing it on an airplane. Ugh. Chat. Tomorrow I need to finish that one and hopefully that one so that tomorrow night and Monday night they can go to the people they are supposed to be for. Then I have 2 days to get that one done for that person. And that's it, I guess. Like, it's just like, it's crunch time. I've got to make something I promised for Christmas 2022. Well, it is what it is. It's like, yeah, but it's going to be great. I promise. My parents' gift, one of my parents' gifts, is going to be the end table that I make out of the start of the shop stool. And they're probably going to have it in late January. So I'm going to give them a gift and say, like, this is part of it, but you also have another part coming in January. And that'll have to be okay. That's it. It'll just, like, what if it's not? If it's not okay, it has to be okay. Like, there's not an option. Like, you're like, oh, okay, you're not going to accept my gift if it comes to you in the end of January? If you don't want it because it's in January, then fine, I'll just sell it. Assholes. Giving them one nightstand for Christmas. No, it's an end table for the end of their couch. They have. It's weird. My parents. Okay, so my parents like have always had. I'm like, I grew up sort of what used to be middle class and now would be considered like upper middle class. So we had two living rooms. One was a family room and one was the living room. And they're like, one was for formal company and one was for just like living. We also had like fancy soaps you couldn't use that were on the back of the toilet and stuff. It's like, because back in the 80s and it was easier for people. But anyway, right now my parents still have like a family room and a formal living room, and the formal living room only has end tables on either side of one couch of the two. Fucking Lajeunesse knows seashell soap with little seahorses, and they went in a wicker basket on the back of the toilet. Yeah, see, Lajeunesse knows. You can't use them. They're decorative soaps, right? And sometimes they probably sat on a bed of those jelly bath ball things. Anyway, haven't seen those since I was like 4. We're going nostalgic now, but so it got to help you if you touch them. Yeah, you don't you dare. What? Isn't it soap though? No. I mean, yes, it is soap, but so they need an end table for beside the other couch in their formal living room area because it doesn't have one, and I've got what can become a really nice end table that started out as a shop stool. So that's going to become the end table for the end of their couch in their formal living room because they're old and wealthy and because they lived when it was. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to go into the economics of things, but I'm making my parents an end table out of what should have been the shop stool. And if they get it in February, they get it in February. Let's leave it there. Anybody else have decorative soaps that they weren't allowed to use in their bathroom when they were growing up? Or am I just talking to Todd? Or do like little baby blue seashells and seahorses in a wicker basket for decorative purposes. Really? There's lots of things like plastic on the good lounge. A lounge, I think, you're referring to a couch. It's sometimes referred to as a lounge. It is like, or Scotch Guard. It's like this plastic coating that went on all the furniture because you don't want your furniture to get dirty. They were only there to teach you self-control. They were there to teach me, like, why do we have nonsense things that you can't use, is what they taught me. They taught me, like, this is stupid. Why do we live in a world where we can have decorative soaps? That's ridiculous. Fancy towels. Penel says fancy towels in the bathroom. Yeah, that's it. I like the double layer towels where it's like you have the main layer of towels and then the decorative towels that are smaller and they go over the bar, but you don't dry your hands with those. Like, this shit is wrong with you people. This is not the way that people should live. The children weren't allowed in the living room. Yeah, there's a little bit of that. There's a little bit of that. Well, instead of letting them in the living room, we'll just send them out into the world to play with the neighbors. And they're just like, and as long as they're home by bedtime, it doesn't matter. And like, oh, they got sexually assaulted. Oh. Yeah, parenting was different. Make something for my grandpa, but I need to buy picture frames. Hey, like dollar store picture frames. Fancy china plates and cups just to look at. Yeah. The commemorative ones that are on display. They're like the Queen's whatever. It's got a bunch of really expensive stuff that you can't use. Simpler times. Yay! Simpler times. Doesn't make them better. Simpler times. We can make the world a better place. People, we can. All we need to do is care a little more about each other. All the time. A tiny spoon collection. Yes, back to good. A tiny spoon collection up on the wall on a display rack. By my understanding, because I had a conversation about this a few weeks ago on the show, maybe a couple of months ago on the show. I think it's a British tradition. The commemorative spoon wall display rack thing, I think, comes from UK. And I love it, and it's nonsense. Like, it's nostalgic, and I love the concept of it, but I also hate the like frivolousness of it. But yeah, we didn't have one when I was growing up, but we had good friends of ours whose houses we would go to for family dinners and stuff that had those. And I kind of want to make one of those for a British friend of mine who is like 30 or 33 or something like that. But she's getting old, and it's like, so she's becoming like an old British lady who should probably have like a spoon collection on her wall, like as a joke. So I kind of want to make one for her. Like Nadia and I were having a joke about that one night about how we're gonna make a spoon collection display thing for our British friend, our British old lady friend. Who's like, she's maybe 32 or something, but I only have one collection. Basket. You have a basket collection? Please tell me it's not wicker. I have like a moral opposition to wicker. It's not moral. It's not a moral opposition. It's just like, for some reason, I just think that everything made out of wicker would be better if it was made out of something else. Like, am I wrong? Or is everything that's made out of wicker better if it was made out of something else. Because I can't think of a single thing that I've ever seen that was made out of wicker that I wasn't like, that would be better if it was made out of wood or plastic or fiberglass or I can't think of a single thing that I've seen that was made out of wicker that I would not have rather it been made out of something else. My mom, oh, hold on. Pinnell, my mom had a spoon collection rack in the shape of Newfoundland. Newfoundland being part of Britain until 1949. Has a lot of British traditions. Yeah, the rest of Canada does too, my friend. In Saskatchewan, the rack that I vividly remember from my parents' friend's house was enormous on their kitchen wall, and it had all these like silver commemorative spoons from the Queen's 25th Jubilee, or like Prince Edward the Fourth coronation from being a member of the royal blah 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 spoon. Or I think it feels like a very British thing. Sewing thimbles. You know somebody with a sewing thimble connection or collection? The Longaberger factory used to be in Dresden, Ohio, and the whole town decorated with these special baskets. The corporate building is shaped like a giant basket. Oh, okay, so it's like a traditional history in your region of having these baskets. Okay, well that's cool. I guess. If you like it. If you don't like it, don't do it. Like, don't just do a tradition because the tradition is a tradition. Corporate building. She went there to tour the place. It's pretty wild. Yeah, no, I mean, that's cool, I guess. The basket place. It's a Green Day song, Basket Case. See, I can go back and forth with tradition. I like some traditions. I don't like the idea of traditions that get stagnant. Like, I don't like traditions that, I don't know. It's all subjective. I would love for like one of my family traditions to be like making handmade things to give to each other for Christmas. If that was one of my family's traditions, that would be great. That's what we were talking about, like Shaker villages down in the States. I love that those are like upheld as like a historic, traditional culture and whatever. There are a lot of traditions like jellied salad and stuff that it's just time to let it go and not have pineapple and maraschino cherries in Jello with whipped cream. Like, you know, I don't know. I guess the sewing thimbles, which like spoons. Yeah, it probably was. And there are like probably lots of places that have, there's probably Asian cultures that have collections of like chopsticks or sake glasses and things like that that were made by craftsmen who upheld and respected the tradition of the making of these things. I love the tradition of Japanese handworking tools. That what is his face that is running that organization in the States that is trying to revitalize and keep alive the tradition of Japanese handworking. Andrew Hunter is his name. And let's not make 4-hour shows a tradition. And every time we do a 4-hour show, we make a little spoon and we put it up on the shelf. No, the traditions of creation and craftsmanship and things like that, hand cut dovetails, and caring about the things that you create. That's different than like jellied salad at Thanksgiving, or yeah, we got to draw these lines somewhere. You know? It's another goal. Pinnell for 2024. The goal is 480 hours of live shows. Let's just say 5. Let's just round it up. "2024 will be the year of 500 hours of live show." You get a raise. Noritake Arita China Swords. Yeah. Traditions in cultures. It's only 10 hours a week, right? Like what else do you have to do, really? It's not like you're making anything. You do have to take care of some of those danger trees, my friend. Pinnell had a spruce come down within inches of his deck last week. And it was the 3rd tree that came down this year in your yard. I think it might be time to get some of those taken care of. Maybe spend a little less money on the Super 8 at Niagara Falls and a little more on taking care of your property, my friend. Wow. That was out of line, and I apologize. Woodford Reserve. I told him, I was like, you just like keep a chunk of those trees and have it milled up, or mill it up, and like make something commemorative for your kids. You just like make a small project of the tree that came down in the yard so that your kids can bring it with them through life. And he's like, no, they get to have a fire in the yard. That's a memory. Okay. Yep, that's fair. The email from Audible says I've listened to over 640 hours this year, and I only listen in the company car. Dude, you got paid money for 640 hours of Audible time. That's cool. You should make that a tradition. Do you want? I wonder. I probably can't make money off that. I was gonna say like maybe like Mike reading a book as an audio track, but I wouldn't be able to make money for that. It's like if you're like Mike reads The Hobbit, would be awesome. I would have a really fun time reading The Hobbit into an audio track to put up on Audible. I wouldn't be allowed to do that probably. I can make something from hardwood tree that fell, not spruce. You can make anything from spruce. Well, like, not with that attitude, you can't make something from it. You make a box. These boxes are all shit Douglas fir, my friend. They're going to be really nice boxes. And they're just pine trees. Well, they're not pine trees. They're coniferous trees that grow like weeds. You can make nice things from any kind of wood. But not with that attitude. I don't want to make anything from spruce. Well, that's very judgmental of you. So I think that's the wrong way to look about it. What's your shed made out of? Eh? With the ramp that goes in? What's that shed made out of? Bet it's probably one of those spruce type trees. Bet it is. SPF studs? Yes. Spruce, pine, fir. Some of those are spruce, and you made a shed out of it. So don't discount the wood from the tree that came down just because it's spruce. I bet if you chopped it up into sections, cut some boards out of it, made it dry, and made some boxes out of it, I bet they'd be really nice. But no, you're all judgy and you're like, oh, nothing good can come from spruce. I bet it can. But it's your attitude. I think he's trying to get fired. I think he's trying to get in a fight with his boss so he can get fired. I'm sorry, sir. You're stuck here. It's likely 100% spruce in this area of the country. Yeah, like me and Douglas fir. I hate it. I hate working with it. It's a huge hassle. The grain is just shit. And like when next time we go live when Mike Bennett is here, just ask him about how frustrated I was with the grain of the Douglas fir and how many times I was like fucking Douglas fir. But you fight through it and it turns into some pretty things sometimes. You just okay, bye Heather. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Make a little box for your kids. Make a little box for your kids out of the tree that came down. Just chop it into, and then slice it up, put it through the bandsaw, dry out a couple pieces of wood, and make a little box. That'd be cool for a graduation gift. When they get that college degree that is not going to be of any use for them, You give them a box from a childhood tree that came down in the yard that they watched fall almost on the deck. That's cool. If you can do voices, you might be able to do audiobooks. No, it wouldn't be voices. It would just be me reading it. Like it would not sell well. It would just be me reading it in different levels of enthusiasm. I said, like when you're reading it in your head, you don't have different voices, do you? Maybe you do. I feel like, I think if you have a standardized person reading the book to you, like I would love to just listen. I don't need Ian McKellen to do all the voices, but if him just reading it to me, I think would be awesome. Just as Ian McKellen voice, or lots of other voices. Oh, what's her name? Okay, you guys are gonna help me out. The red-haired actress that was in The Shipping News with Kevin Spacey. And The Big Lebowski. The crazy artist lady in Big Lebowski. And fantastic actress. And again, for some reason, my mind's going blank on what her name is. Julianne Moore. Got it. Just I had to put the things together. I'd listen to Julianne Moore read me a book. She doesn't have to do the characters. She could just read me the book. Wow, that was hard. You don't need to do character actors to do the quotes in all the books. Just have somebody read the book to you. Like, could you, like Nick Offerman, reading a book to me? Yeah, be great. And every now and then he'll do the little giggle thing that Nick Offerman does. Michelle Obama just read a book and won an acting award. You shouldn't win an acting award for reading a book, but I'd like to get back into reading books. Just don't have time. Time is one of those things. It's just fleeting and constant and linear. And we can only do so much within a period of time. Just saying it's possible. So what you're saying is there's a chance. I did write a book. It's gone, unfortunately. But I did write a novel. I may or may not rewrite that novel because I know those characters really well and I know the story of them. And it would probably be better upon second writing. But we'll see. I have this coming year last year's resolution about releasing an original song. I'm not going to put it on the list for this year, but I was talking to the boys that I jam with about the possibility of recording one of these efforts and releasing it. And they seem to be interested. So there's a possibility that there might be a song release this year. And we'll put it on Spotify. And if it takes off and everybody loves it and we get millions of plays, we might make as much money as I make here on YouTube for doing this nonsense. That'd be cool. Like a million listens on Spotify, and I get an extra $14 a month or something. That'd be sweet. But at least the guy who runs Spotify is a billionaire. He's never created anything or done anything of value for society, but at least he's a billionaire for taking advantage of other artists. That he doesn't pay. At least we have that going for us. So at least we have that. It's like I want the Bill Murray GIF. So I've got that going for me. We'll start your own platform then. Yep. That's all I need to do. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You didn't keep a copy of it. The novel? No, I didn't, unfortunately. I emailed it to myself. I had it on an old computer, and I thought I was keeping a copy of it by emailing it to myself. But there was an old email address that then I didn't use for a long enough time that it got canceled, and there's just no way to get it back. I think maybe I might have a physical printout copy of it in a box somewhere in the wife's storage things, but I don't know. I did like that. Todd has the correct response. Well, just start your own platform. If you're gonna be like, you're not wrong. Like, he was at least. But no, I would never be able to start a thing where all I do is make money from other people's work. I use their work and feed it through this thing to make myself money. I would just morally just not be able to do that. Because I guess I'm just not a good capitalist. Obviously, I'm not a good capitalist because I don't make a good living. I make my way through the world. I could not imagine making money off not adding any value. Like, just bringing in information or product or whatever and then selling it for more than I brought it in for. I could not imagine doing that, like in any shape or form. Like all I do is just make this more accessible for you or whatever. It's like, and without adding any value to it. But that's why I'm not good at business. What do you sell at the shop? Not very much. I I sell some pens and a couple of bowls once in a while, and maybe a charcuterie board, or you have to pay for servers, rent, people to maintain those servers, managers, lawyers, etc., etc. Yeah, yeah, but you're not adding any value. Like, that's why I don't disagree with how the system. Well, I do disagree with how the system works, but I understand how the system works and why you need to spend the money to make money and whatever. But like, I don't think it needs to work that way. How does a store work? A retail outlet? You're right. You buy something and then you sell it for more than you bought it for. It's exactly true. But you provide, in an ideal situation, you would provide value to the consumer in some way. I guess the Spotify technically provides value to the consumer in an easy format for which to listen to the thing. But I think the value is produced by the musicians, and I think more value is produced by the musicians than the people who gave them the platform to have it go to the listener. And I think that's part of what retail outlets are struggling with these days, is providing the customer service and the retail value for the consumer. And that's why a lot of businesses are going out of business, because they're like, well, everybody's going online. Well, obviously they're going to go online if you're not adding value to their experience in the store. Like when people come into our shop, they are welcomed by us, and I'm happy to help you shop. If you need the questions answered about any of these artists that we have in the store, or how they go about making their work, or where they're from, or what their story is, I'm happy to provide that. That's a different value proposition than taking a musician's music and making it accessible on a platform. For billions of dollars. It's much easier for me to listen to Taylor Swift on Spotify than to fly to the Eras Tour to hear her in person. It's true. It's true. But that doesn't mean that Spotify should give her 0.004 cents per listen for them to be able to feed that to the public. Like, if I record it, if hypothetically speaking, if me and the boys in the garage record a song this coming year and we put it out on Spotify, and you guys all love it, and you want to listen to it all the time, you want to put it in a playlist, but you listen to it on Spotify, you would have to listen to it thousands of times for us to make a couple bucks. That's nonsense. Isn't that exactly what YouTube does? Take our creativity and profit from it. Yeah. 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 And that's why we're all trying to figure out a way to make it do less of that and make more of the money come to the actual creators. And that's why people have Patreon, and then Patreon takes a cut of it. And we have have Etsy stores where we sell our stuff, and then Etsy takes a cut of it. It's not like, it is what it is. I just think there are better ways to go about doing it. And maybe it's just direct payment. Like every time I go to a band, every time I go to a concert, I make sure I buy one of their things, whether it's a t-shirt or an album or a sticker or whatever, because that money is helping that band. They didn't make that much from ticket sales. They're certainly not making it from Spotify. It's like, however we can figure out ways to get more of the profit into the creative's pocket, the better off we're going to be. Would take all those convenience ways out of the equation as often as we can, and just I'll just PayPal somebody money that I respect and have listen to your thing. I have numerous Jesse Roper albums that I don't listen to on my stereo, but every time I went and saw him, I bought one. I bought Saskadelphia on vinyl. Still haven't listened to it. I'll buy t-shirts and hoodies and toques and all kinds of things from artists that I want to support, because I know that they're not making enough money from actually making their music, because everybody else is making way more money off their music than they are. YouTube is 0.005 to 0.007 per view. I'm closer to 7. That's great. I mean, we've talked about this. Like, I shouldn't talk about how much I make from YouTube on the show, but I make about $7 is between $6 and $7 per 1,000. But it's not. It's also not the point, I guess. Like, if I was doing this for a living, I would have quit long ago. Because I would have been like, nope. But there were many better ways for me to spend my time to make more money. But next year, we're going to have a single or an EP. It's not in the resolution list, but we'll have a song that comes out next year. Either we will or I will. And I want you guys to just put it on a spare computer down in the basement and just have it play on repeat. Like really, really quiet. so it doesn't interrupt the rest of your household. Just like get one of your old shit computers that you have like in the garage and set it up just to do Spotify and just play that over and over and over and over again. So I can make 0.0004 cents per play or whatever. Hell, you could do that with my YouTube videos too. If you wanted to set up like an old computer down in the basement in the corner, put a box around it so it doesn't actually, you can't hear it anywhere else, and just play my videos over and over. We'll get them. It's funny. Actually, it's not a terrible idea. We get like, you can probably buy old shit computers at the pawn shop or online. You can probably like get shit computers from China that can do YouTube, and just set up a line of them in a spare room in your house. But now you got an extra room in your house, you can just set up a bunch of extra computers to just like play Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff shows on repeat. We might have a system. It's easier to just send through Patreon, right? Or buying albums or T-shirts or limited edition marking knives from the person who's moving. Electricity burned is way more. Well, sure, with that attitude, put a solar panel up on the roof. Just to run. Okay. Solar farm. Of solar panels running computers that just play Mike's Wooden Things and Stuff videos over and over and over again. And then if you actually like what happens during the videos, you can purchase one of the marking knives or the art or whatever that I make, or the bowl that I burned my finger on. Benel's paying me. He gave me $1. This is my 200 video ad skipped. It's good. You're gonna get it back in your Christmas bonus. Anyway, no, you're not. Yeah. And see, that's the thing. He already pays as a patron on the show through Patreon, and yet he still contributes through YouTube and gives Google, out of that 99 cents, Google makes 30 cents. I don't know. Somebody was trying to buy marking knives and stuff through like the super chat or whatever, and I was like, no, you're gonna have to give me $130 to get your thing that costs you $70. Like, don't do that. Let's not give a bunch of extra money to the massive corporation so that he can fly a dick shuttle into the moon. Like, we don't need to keep supporting the guys that have huge amounts of money that want to make dick shuttles. Marking knives are awesome. Thank you. Thanks, John. Yeah, John bought 2 of them. He bought one of the double dyed stabilized, and he bought a Cocobolo. I was gonna. It was Todd. Was it Todd? Todd, it was you that was like, just let me pay you. And I was like, no, 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 no. I remember that day. That was a fun day too. This show's fun. This show's fun. Sorry, Pinnell. You're just stuck. Can't wait to get mine. Yours is on the way, my friend. It's on a canoe. There's somebody paddling it across the ocean. Shipping from Canada to Australia is a weird situation. I ordered stuff from my boy Scott in Australia, and he was like, I can pay the extra $40 and it might get there quicker, but it might get there slower, because it was like, okay, so for this amount, it's between 6 and 8 weeks, but if you pay more, it's between 4 and 12 weeks. Like, why would I pay more to maybe get it earlier, but maybe get it later? Hoping one is my Christmas bonus. Dude, you have, like, I'm the best boss ever. You don't even know what your Christmas bonus is. I hope you're excited. Like, I hope. No, I don't want you to be excited. Actually, let's pretend like your Christmas bonus is 0. Like, unfortunately, you get no Christmas bonus. Let's do the opposite of Chevy Chase. Okay? Don't build up your expectations thinking about the Christmas bonus. Okay? You get nothing. Unfortunately, your Christmas bonus is nothing. Just get that in your head. Dial that in. Because then when you get it, you'll be like, oh, damn. My boss is amazing. It's lowered expectations. So, Saturday Night Live skit from the 90s. Lowered expectations. It was like a dating show. Shipping down the canal. No, I don't think so. Because I think it's a matter of, like, if it goes on a plane or a boat. And if it goes on a plane, it might be quicker, but they might lose it. And then have to go find it. And I don't know. I don't know what it was. It was super weird because it was like, you can pay an extra $30 and it might be 2 weeks quicker, but it might be 2 weeks longer too. And I think that was the number. It was like between 6 and 8 weeks for the standard, or between 4 and 12 weeks for the increased price. Like, well, that's just stupid. Who would pick that? Not enough Crocodile Dundee references for the number of Aussies that drop in. That's not a knife. Yeah, I can't really do the Aussie accent. That's a knife. Like, nope. If you guys want to see an Aussie accent, you go watch Jax. You can hang out with him in his shop and the Aussie tool reviews. He's doing good work. He's still doing good work. And congratulations to Jax on his sponsorship from like an Aussie tool company who wants to send him a bunch of free stuff to review. Like, that's awesome. I want Lee Valley to send me a bunch of Canadian tools and be like, Canadian tool review. That'd be great. If you bring up Paul Hogan in King's Cross in Sydney, it's hilarious. I don't know that reference, but it sounds good. Paul Hogan made a huge difference to Australia in terms of its tourism economy. Do Sasso, thanks for coming in, my friend. You're clearly an actual person that I don't have to get Chris to like look out for, because you're actually commenting intelligently on the actual show. I don't know why they don't do that for more advertising. Lots of companies want to send free stuff to get free advertising, but it's mostly Chinese garbage companies. I do have a line on maybe getting a piece of equipment as a free thing next year. Can't talk about it yet, but there's possibly an opportunity for some free tools for next year, but nothing I really want. It's just like, okay, if you want to send it to me, then I'll try it and do a video for you. It doesn't feel like a scam, so sure. I don't know. We'll see. Go capitalism. Viver sponsorship. I don't think that's a thing. I am gonna put out that video in January and just be like, don't buy anything from these assholes. They suck. I'm not gonna jump through their stupid hoops about sending them a. I'll talk about how they wanted me to, and I might even do it. I might even send them the stupid video, and they'll be like, "Oh no, sorry, it took too long," or whatever. But no. Shit company making garbage stuff. Don't buy things from them. They claim Paul Hogan used to drink heavily down there, and a lot of the older folks have stories about him running around with a trash can on his head, drunk as hell. I think, isn't that kind of what Australians do, though? Like, don't they just always run around drunk with garbage cans on their head? Like, running away from giant spiders and lizards and shit? I've never been, so I don't know. But I kind of picture the whole life experience of being in Australia, just like getting drunk and running away from spiders. I could be wrong. And I'm just watching the timer go so that we can just do another 4-hour show to end the year. And big snakes. That's right. You guys also have big snakes. And crazy hard wood. Like, because the trees have to grow strong enough to not get eaten by the giant spiders and snakes. So they grow like rock hard. And it's just like, I don't understand why anybody would want to live there. I'm totally kidding. It seems like a beautiful place full of beautiful people. It's all in good fun. I'm gonna come hang out on Eric Habakabaka's deck one day. We'll watch my show up on the big screen on the Tiki deck. And we'll bring Jax and Scott and we'll make stuff down in Australia. After the meetup at Bear Mountain, Australia was started as a prison colony. Yes, yeah, absolutely it was. It's like the colonialists in Britain just started arresting people and shipping them off to an island. And they probably also have like a dark history that isn't taught in schools. Same with everywhere else that the British decided to just go take over and murder and genocide. But we're trying to have fun at the end of the year, so we're not going to get into that. That's an interesting sentence. The British colonialists with the murder and genocide, but let's have a good time at the end of the year and appreciate each other and have a respectful and happy end of the year. Like I said, I might do a quick show next Saturday after work just to say happy Christmas and Merry Holidays and whatever to you guys. But this is probably, I would say there's a 74% chance this is the last show of the year. And I might have one more of the Woodford Reserve. Just to keep Pinnell around for a little bit. He's probably asleep already. He's not paying attention. And happy Tibbs Eve. And have some drinks with my friends. And then maybe miss the plane by accident. I very, very much, I don't know how many times I can say it. I very much appreciate you guys coming for this nonsense. Pinnell, as much as I make fun of you and we jab at each other, I appreciate you for being my friend and being dedicated to this nonsense. Waldrop, who isn't there anymore because he's asleep, for supporting the show through sending me things to make stuff out of and parts of things to help me make things out of. And like this year he sent me these little mini brass and rosewood hand planes. Like, never in a million years would I imagine that I would start messing around in my shop and putting it on the internet, and then I'd have friends in Texas who would send me handmade hand planes. I'm gonna get sappy. At the end of the year, I am going to get sappy with the Woodford Reserve and being thankful for my friends on the internet. There's a reason. There's a good reason that I did 63 live shows this year. It's because every time I thought about not doing it, I realized it would actually make me feel better to do it. There were previous years where it felt like work to do live shows, and it felt like part of the business that I had to. And this past year, it felt like fun hangout time with my friends. And that's why I keep doing it, and I love doing it with you guys. And thank you. Thank you very, very much for making it feel that way. And despite all of the struggles of the year and the struggles that'll probably come from next year, I know that you guys will be there with me and helping me out and making me feel better. And even though it's just this constant jab back and forth, I know you got me. I know you got my back, and I got your back. Whatever you guys need, I got you. And thanks very much for having my back. And I look forward to many, many wonderful things to come in 2024. Including my first ever project video directed and filmed by someone else. We're gonna edit it together. Mike and I are gonna sit down and edit this video together into a way that he's a fucking guy. He thinks he's like Martin Scorsese or Peter Jackson or something. He's like, okay, so I'm gonna start up here. And I'm gonna come down in, and you're gonna be in the middle of that cut, and I'm gonna come in from your clamps, and then I'm gonna come across, and you're in the middle of the cut, and I'm like, I just want to make the thing. And I tell him what I'm going to do, and he's like, okay, so that's the thing you're going to do. So I'm going to start over here, and I'm going to come on, and then I'm going to pull out and up, and I'm like, I don't care what you do. You're the one in charge. Like, if you're the one creating this video of this project, you don't need to tell me what you're going to do. Just tell me if I'm not in the place that you want me to be. Like, I feel like an actor, I guess. Like, he's directing and whatever. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm gonna make the thing. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do, and then you find the shot. He's like, okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm thinking. And I'm like, I don't care what you're thinking, honestly. This is what I'm gonna do. You film it however you want to film it, and then we'll edit it together later. So it's gonna be an interesting video. Get Monster Energy Mike or Peterson to come over and co-host the live sometime. Yeah, I'd love that, except that Monster Energy Mike the filmmaker for this project shouldn't be driving after he watches the show. And Tyler Peterson lives 40 minutes away. And I'd probably get him drunk while he was here too. But yeah, no, a co-host would be great. But I am looking forward to whatever that project video turns into, because it is going to be cool. Like, I've gone through some of the footage and been like, yeah, you're right. That is a wicked shot. I've actually sent some of them to Pinnell and been like, that's a rad shot, right? So, yeah, put them on the couch. We'll get tents in the backyard. We're not that cold. We'll get a campfire going in the backyard and we'll get hammered up and have a camp out in the backyard with Pinnell and Monster Energy Mike. No, it's good. It is going to be a cool video. And a very, very much change of pace. And I think that's something that I can look forward to. I hope it's something I can look forward to on at least a few of the project videos for next year. Is having Mike direct and film some of what I'm doing. Because, okay, don't tell him, but he's actually pretty good at it. Like, it's probably going to be a really good video. All right. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, everybody. Thank you so much. We may or may not see you on the 23rd for some bevies before I have to go to sleep to wake up to go to the airport. Bye for now. Thank you again all for just being here and being my friends. Thanks, everybody. We'll give that a couple of seconds for the delay to, because if I stop it, then the delay just gets in the middle of the sentence that I said. And for those of you who stuck around live, you get numerous thumbs up. Bye, Eric. Bye, Do Sasso. Thanks for coming, my friend. You're a good new friend. I appreciate it. John, see you later. Todd, bye for now. Pinnell,